And teams focus on situational awareness. Doris, what have you noticed so far this season?
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things I'm watching for.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. And the forwards will be Bridges and Hart. At point, we'll see Brunson with Anunoby next to him. And it's Achua in its... And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. There's a screen by Achua. Bridges, no one around him. And it's off from three-point range. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Trains the three-pointer.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Brunson up top, defended by George. And Brunson gets it to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Brunson against George. Anunoby outside. Hands it from downtown.
The jump shot just keeps... improving from OG Anunoby. Amazing. You put in the time, you get into a nice rhythm.
And with each passing season, DB, OG Anunoby seems to keep getting more and more versatile.
You are exactly right, Kevin. What we know unequivocally is this is one of the best cross-positional defenders in the league. One of those guys that's truly capable of guarding 1 to 5. But his willingness to be a three-point threat and offensive rebound and put it on the deck is exactly what you're talking about. Achua with room at the rim and doesn't hesitate.
Kicks it out to Maxey. Oubre on the wing. Pass to George. Shot clock at 6. A 3. It's rebounded by New York. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Brunson against George. Here's Achua. Out to Brunson. Over George. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Brunson's got his second basket.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Oubre passes to Maxey. Outside, George. Over Hart. And it's George missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Hart with it. Now defended by Oubre. Floats one up. Back to Hart. There's the triple. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
Josh Hart, an improving three-point shooter. If he gets consistent from here, look out.
Back to Embiid to stop the run, and Embiid throws it down.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Brunson against George. Brunson the pass to Achua. 1:15 left to play in the first quarter. Maxey with the screen on Anunoby. And George with the stuff.
Well, Paul George won't be shy. You give him a driving lane, he will expose you defensively.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I was able to catch up with the head coach of the 76ers.
He talked about facing a point guard like Jalen Brunson, and he told me
Jalen's got a great sense for angles and knows how to attack if anyone's out of position. You have to stay disciplined on defense. Of course, Brunson will be the focus of their attention tonight. Back to you.
Thanks, David. The 76ers trail by 3. From deep, George connects from three-point range. George has got 5 now.
You've got to be in Paul George's shooting space in order to make him uncomfortable. You give him anything easy, look out.
Brunson the pass to Hart. 27 seconds left here in the opening quarter.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit. Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
76ers Paul George.
The Knicks shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Jalen Brunson plays bigger than his size. He's aggressive. He's going to go right at defenders. He doesn't care if you're bigger than he is. He will keep coming at you.
Here's Maxey. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. 76ers lead by 2. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the 76ers.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And New York looking at who they've got. At point, we'll see Brunson with Anunoby next to him. And the forwards will be Bridges and Hart. And it's Achua in at the 5.
Well, because Jalen Brunson is such a terrific decision maker, you can tell how confident and comfortable this team is when he runs the offense.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Okiki's checked in for Kelly Oubre. And it's Quentin Grimes in for Edwards. Embiid with the screen on Bridges. Bridges against Maxey. Embiid in the corner. Shot clock at 3 from past the arc. Rebounded by Hart. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. The ultimate glue player, Josh Hart. Doris, he plays way bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
I'm going to be honest with you, Kevin. This is the best rebounding guard I've ever seen in my career covering the NBA. Let's remember, he won a national title in college. He's willing to do absolutely anything to help his team win. You want this guy on your side.
George finds Maxey. From deep three-point territory, Jalen Brunson grabs the miss.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And the 76ers making a change here. Waddy's checked in. Then for the Knicks, Robinson's checked in for Precious Achua. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Mikal Bridges. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Outside for George. Back to Maxey. Shot to stop the run, and he knocks down the jumper. Maxey's got 7.
Well, there you see Paul George as a facilitator. He can create his own, or he can get somebody else open.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, the eyes getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. But I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much. Maxey with the screen on Anunoby. George. The rebound by McBride.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Deep 2 from Robinson. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Thanks. Well, the Sixers this summer signing Paul George to create a star trio, along with the great value signings around the edges. Philly is widely regarded as one of the league's most improved rosters. And guys, this team is poised to compete with the league's best. They have a big three, and they have a real chance now to win a championship.
No doubt about it. We appreciate the update. Thanks, Shams. Robinson a screen on George. McBride with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. Offensive rebound. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Butler, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Here's McBride. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play. Great chemistry between two teammates. Love the passing.
76ers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Butler kicks to Embiid. Pass to Okeke. Here's Roddy. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Snatched up. Over to the left wing. That's in. Coming off the assist from Embiid.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. McBride passes to Hart. Back to McBride. Some nice passing by New York here. Hauled in. Another shot outside Towns. Hart with the screen for Towns. Drills the three-pointer. Towns has got 5 now.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Knicks. They lead by 3. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Right now, the New York Knicks are providing quite an entertainment.
I like their follow-through on the offensive end, not taking the shot and walking away. They're hunting for those second-chance opportunities.
And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
Checking out New York. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic.
And that'll do it for halftime.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You have to like what we're seeing from Tyrese Maxey.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
We've got Oubre. George is out there with Butler. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's Roddy in at the 3 slot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Here's George. 3 from the inbound. And Wright pulls it down. The specter of injury seems to always loom over Paul George's career, Doris.
Well, Kevin, I think it's very hard for Paul George fans to take out of their mind completely that gruesome injury he suffered. But we've got to give this young man a ton of credit. He has managed his play and his health to a very high level, and still one of the most gifted players this game has seen.
Here's McBride. Pass to Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet. Good night.
For three, Oubre. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Wright with a screen on Embiid. Towns, the pass to Wright. Trying his luck from deep. And the dunk by Towns.
Yeah, you love to see Towns mix it up a little bit. Gets his team a bucket on the second chance.
The 76ers trail by 4. Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Outside, Maxey. George with a screen on Anunoby. 6 to shoot. From outside, off the mark.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Towns for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Towns has got 10 points.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
And George, here we go. Towns with the steal. Anunoby passes to McBride. Inside, Robinson. A slam dunk by Robinson.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group. This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Here's McBride, covered by Oubre. For 3. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 7. They're playing host to Toronto for the next one. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Doris, it's great to see the excitement that surrounds women's basketball currently, isn't it?
It's great, Kevin, that these incredible players with a high skill level are being acknowledged, not only for that skill, but the quality of play, the competitive spirit of these women. They have worked as hard, and they should get as much recognition.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. The 76ers trail by 8. George looking over the floor. Pass to Okeke. Embiid with it. A 3 ball. That's good from Lowry on the assist by Embiid.
How effortless has Kyle Lowry made the 3 look over the course of his career? So confident.
And Towns gets it to go. Towns has got 7 points for the quarter.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Lowry dishes to George. From outside the arc, the Knicks pull it in.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard. All right, a moment to check out the stats for Kyle Lowry. How he performed last season. Averaged 8 points a game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. I mean, the numbers aren't bad on their own, but he knows that he can help this team in a bigger way.
And sometimes it comes down to the flow of the offense. One night it's your night, another night perhaps it's somebody else's.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Bodies checked in, and it's Edwards in for Kelly Oubre.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Wright, left side. Robinson sets a screen for Wright. Over Lowry. And again, it's the Knicks missing. The 76ers trail by 7. Here's Edwards driving to the basket. Towns with the steal. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Embiid finds Lowry. Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. Over McBride. Second shot opportunity. And so it's New York bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Anunoby on the wing along with Bridges. Achua is out there with Hart. And it's Brunson in at the one spot. Brunson the pass to Achua. Brunson against George. Puts one up from 19. And that one's good. Brunson. And the Knicks lead by 7.
Boy, has Jalen Brunson come into his own as a scorer. Shots just come from anywhere.
And Lowry has it in the corner. Back to George. Clock at 6. Drummond sets the screen for George. Gets that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
Well, this is a team that depends on Paul George to fill it up. Such a skilled, versatile scorer.
George against Brunson. And it's Lowry with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 5. Body the pass to Lowry. Here's George. He's guarded by Anunoby. Drummond with a screen on Anunoby. George missing again. The Knicks leading by 5. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Here's Bridges, and he banks in the layup.
Well, we know this. Mikal Bridges has the length and hops to score inside. Nicely done.
George passes to Roddy. Now here's Edwards. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. Maxey's checked in for Kyle Lowry.
Coming up to the floor for your Sixers.
New York on D. Pass to Roddy. Sinks the three-pointer.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Brunson goes in, and it's good for 2. And the Knicks lead by 6.
Generously listed as 6'1", Jalen Brunson knows his way around the inside and painted area. Look out.
Embiid kicks to George. Maxey with the screen on Anunoby. And that one is good. George has got 9 points now in just the second half.
Wow. How about Paul George commanding the basketball when his team needs a basket? Go to work, sir.
The three-pointer is right on target.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Brunson the pass to Achua. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Kicks it out to Maxey. They get it back. Nobody near George. And he's good on the 3-ball. And now just a 2-point Knicks lead. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. And it's Paul George with the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
His 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
There's 1:17 left in the 4th quarter. Here's Brunson. Here's Anunoby. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists now tonight. Maxey attacking. Embiid kicks to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Back to Embiid. Pass to Maxey. Just 4 to shoot. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And it's George missing. Brunson with it. George picks him up. Here's Achua. Now Brunson, defended by George. Brunson against George. And Brunson gets it to go. And it's a 6-point Knicks lead. Deflects the pass. Here's Maxey. Money!
This is the time when you want to lock it down defensively. Thus far, not happening.
It seems to me a lack of effort and a lack of communication, and it's happening to both sides here late in the game.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And here's Edwards from the arc. Gets the 3 to fall.
Now, Paul George is always about making the right play. What a pretty pass.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line. He stands up and delivers.
And the 76ers call time here. 8 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
No time to waste here. Quick bucket and a foul.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
8 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
What the schedule for the Oklahoma City Thunder looks like. On Monday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans. Then on Wednesday, they'll host the Miami Heat.
And for their matchup with the Jazz, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. We've got Aaron Wiggins, Cason Wallace out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. And for Miami, they've got Andrew Wiggins. Terry Rozier is out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Highsmith in at the 4 slot. Well, Coach, the Heat have had some deep playoff runs recently, making the finals twice in 5 years.
Yeah, Brian, and what's really interesting is that they've only been higher than a 5 seed once in that span. They just hit a different gear in the playoffs.
Earlier, Allie LaForce spoke with head coach Eric Spoelstra. What'd you find out, Allie?
And he acknowledged that they're facing one of the most dynamic players in the league in Gilgeous-Alexander. He said there's no way to defend him, that his speed and movement, we need to be ready to rotate and help on every possession. Still, he said, they're all looking forward to the challenge.
Okay, thank you, Allie. 20 feet out, Rozier gets the bucket.
Always looking to generate offense, Rozier is never far from his next shot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound Miami.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Adebayo sets a screen. Rozier, the pass to Burks. And there's the call on Aaron Wiggins. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Burks. The shot from 20 feet out. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
And the shot's good by Wiggins.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Heat have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Outside Burks. Fires the 3. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Rozier against Dort. Wiggins outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Year after year, this early portion of the season is characterized by a great deal of overreaction, Grant.
The media and fans build up a lot of expectations in the offseason. And it's not that bad, but when those expectations aren't met, watch out. Listen, we all just need to settle down and see how things play out. The season is still very young.
Shot clock at 6. Second shot opportunity. And it's laid up and in by Holmgren.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Phenomenal at creating scoring opportunities for himself. Rozier with a merciless dribble move.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top, hounded by Wiggins. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Pass to Highsmith. Here's Rozier. And he makes it on the layup. Rozier's got 6.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Adebayo against Holmgren, down low. Here's Wiggins, inside. Wallace outside. The 3 from Holmgren. The rebound by Burks.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Back to Rozier. Nice move. Shot is good, off the back rim and in. give him 8 points now.
Well, I know we don't want to jinx it, but he's still perfect from the field in this quarter.
Holmgren with a screen on Wiggins. Oh, sweet move. Gilgeous-Alexander, no good.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. On the wing, Rozier, hounded by Wiggins. Rozier gets the bucket.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. A big-time effort for Terry Rozier, providing a lot of energy for the Miami Heat. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on Miami so far?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Trailing by 4. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Burks in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Outside Jaquez. Adebayo, a screen on Caruso. Out left to the wing. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Well, his shot has come such a long way, and now it's a big part of Bam's repertoire.
Screen by Holmgren. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Offensive rebound. Look at Chet using his size inside.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Adebayo, that's good.
Well, clearly Adebayo's feeling very confident firing out there from the perimeter.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Well, I've also really loved watching them connect from the in-between area. I mean, they're finding ways to do damage consistently from there.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Outside Jaquez, from deep. And again, Miami with a triple.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And you think about what Jaquez has done early in his career. It's pretty impressive, Stan.
Well, Brian, people tend to underrate college players who play multiple years. He was basically a finished product before he reached the NBA.
Burks with it. Caruso covers. Hero on the wing. Outside Jaquez, 6 to shoot. There's the triple. Some solid defense from Williams. Thunder trail by 6. Wing shot on the way, and the jumper is good. Here's Hero, yet to see a basket. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. Gilgeous-Alexander against Wiggins. Fires from deep. The rebound by Wiggins.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Thunder making a change here. Wallace is checked in. Here's Hero. Pass to Ware. Miami, no good that time either.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
Shots blocked. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Thunder able to keep possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
They set the pick. Here's Williams.
Well, good shot contest there from Jaquez. You can count on him to compete defensively.
Caruso against Hero. Pass to Ware. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Hero. And again, no good by Miami. Thunder trail by 6. Robbed. Here's Ware. And he banks in the layup.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Wallace. Yes, it's good.
They haven't scored as much in the painted area this quarter. Maybe they should go back to that.
Oklahoma City shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
At the line for the Thunder, Wallace, 1.
And 1:01 left to play in the first half. Now here's Wiggins. 7 points in the game. Outside Jaquez. And there's the screen. Clock at 6. Here's Ware. And he hammers it down right in the face of Jalen Williams.
The opposite of a selfish player. Jaime Jaquez Jr. always puts the team ahead of himself.
And Hartenstein slams it in.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Wiggins against Dort. Here's Ware. 10 points in his last outing. Off target with the 3. It's stolen. And stolen by Caruso. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Heat out in front. They lead by 5. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Hello and welcome. Look, I know this is going off topic, but during the first half, we were doing some dribbling drills. So Kenny, as the point guard here. And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Miami Heat.
You'll see teams attempt to...
Thanks for tuning in.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, one of the stories here, Terry Rozier. Man, is he getting it done today?
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
The Heat making a switch here. Burks is checked in. And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Rozier against Dort. Rozier, right side. Adebayo against Dort. Adebayo, no good. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Hartenstein. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Alec Burks.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard, and guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
And could be a prolific night for Rozier. He's going on the attack and getting rewarded for it.
Now here's Wallace, pounded by Rozier. Here's Hartenstein. And the bucket is good. Hartenstein's got his second bucket of the night.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Wallace outside. Drops in the three. Wallace has got 6.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
Highsmith knocks down the long J. Highsmith's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Now here's Wallace. He's covered closely. To the inside. Here's Highsmith. Williams defending. Highsmith passes to Wiggins. Pass to Ware. Shoots over Hartenstein. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Miami shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Hero, he's checked in for Miami. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the 3rd quarter. Screen by Holmgren to the middle. Rebound Miami. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Here's Ware. And the three-pointer goes. 10 points for him.
A pretty talented distributor. Tyler Hero isn't one to force his own look.
Wallace outside to stop the run. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Heat leading by 6. Pass to Ware. Takes a 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. A minute 22 left in the 3rd. Outside Burks. Back to Hero. 5 to shoot. Dort grabs the miss.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Caruso against Hero. Pass to Ware for 3. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
For the lead. Missed it. 4 for 8 in the contest. The Heat have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Uncovered. And it's Ware missing.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
The shot by Dort, no good. And here we go, the Heat fast break. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul of the game.
2nd team foul. Substitution on the court.
Rozier against Dort. Adebayo, a screen on Dort. Here's Rozier. And the layup is good. Rozier's got 16 points now.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
And they pick up 2. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. It's the Heat up 2 and coming. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Terry Rozier. Then it's Jaime Jaquez. And it's Ware in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Rozier against Dort. Pass to Jaquez. Adebayo, a screen on Caruso. Three-pointer, no good.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
First team foul.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Offline with a 3. Miami leading by 5. And here's the fast break. Wiggins for 3. Wiggins all the way!
And this is what Wiggins loves to do. Get out and run and punish the defense in transition.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Rozier against Dort. Now here's Rozier. The D's right on him. Jaquez against Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Jaquez drives in.
Well, that's where Jaquez is most effective, when he's attacking off the dribble.
Here's Holmgren. Jaquez grabs the board. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Heat. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Here's Wiggins. Out to the wing. Here's Jaquez. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander drills a 3.
Outside, inside, in between. It doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Here's Ware. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Heat.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
Tyler Heroes checked in for Miami. Hero against Caruso. Now Hero. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Heat lead by 6.
Well, everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is also a terrific finisher.
Holmgren with a screen on Wiggins. The 17-footer. Wiggins against Holmgren. There's Holmgren on the slam.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. Needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
The kick out to Wiggins. Pass to Ware. Now here's Adebayo. Here's Jaquez. No good on the triple. Thunder trail by 4. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Hero against Caruso. Adebayo, a screen on Caruso. Here's Hero. Pass to Adebayo. Some solid defense from Williams. The Thunder have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Hero. Back to Wiggins. Pass to Hero. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Hero, no good. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Wiggins. Here's Williams. Missed it!
Well, the defense was giving him that one, but he made the shot more difficult than it needed to be.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up for Stan Van Gundy.
think that can lead to too many voices in the locker room?
I really don't think that's an issue, Kevin, because no matter how many coaches you have, typically they are all in sync, and the head coach has usually put his staff together, and therefore they're moving in the same direction.
Now the starting group for Orlando. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. Banchero is out there with Howard, and it's Bitadze in at the center, filling out the middle. Now, here's Achua.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Now here's Brunson. Jalen Suggs unable to get his last shot to go. Towns finds Anunoby. Fires top of the key. Jacks up a three. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Here's Suggs.
Oh! Oh, man. Boy, a bunch of pep in his step. Suggs got up a little extra on that one.
And Clark, the debate around Karl Anthony Towns. Is he the greatest shooting big of all time?
Well, look, if you just want to go numbers, it's an emphatic yes. No 7-footer has ever shot it like Cat. Around 40% from three over his career. That's not just a 1 or 2 season deal. That's a multi-year career. So I say yes.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
Got that one up quick. Suggs has got 6 points.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Brunson scanning the floor. Over Suggs. Here's Bridges, and he converts the layup.
7'1" wingspan. Bridges plucking the rebound and then generating points for the team.
Orlando, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Banchero with the screen. Suggs, good on the bucket. 8 points for him.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And here's Brunson outside. The rebound by Bitadze. Orlando trailing here. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. And here's Brunson outside. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the three. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Brunson, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
The Knicks have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Well, the Magic last year, Clark earning the number 5 seed in the East. It was a giant step forward.
It certainly was, and I tell you what, they've got an impressive, very impressive young core. And this was the first time they made the playoffs since 2020, and now the minimum expectation is a playoff appearance, and I think they'll be able to deliver on that.
New York missing again.
You know, it's really surprising that they're up at this point, given that he struggled so mightily.
Harris, no good. New York's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Achua finds Towns. There's a screen by Achua. And Towns is good for 3.
It's a real challenge, a major challenge to face a big man who can shoot like Towns can. He stretches the floor as well as any big guy in the league.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
It's deflected, and they'll keep possession. Here's Brunson. Count the basket. Brunson's got 7 points in the game.
just 2 for 8 here in the early going. Maybe that bucket will help him build a little momentum and some confidence.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Suggs passes to Howard. Here's the screen. 4 on the clock. Lets it fly. Bitadze can't hit. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
As a matter of fact, a lot of his points came from the stripe. He was feeling it. You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Knicks lead by 5. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
Anunoby on the wing along with Bridges. Towns is out there with Achua. And it's Brunson in at point guard. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. To the inside, here's Isaac. Back to Black. They set the pick. The 19-footer is on the money. The Knicks leading by 5. Brunson outside. Anunoby. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And the muscle that Anunoby possesses, fantastic at gutting it out through contact and finishing.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Achua. Josh Hart comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. DeLon Wright, he's checked in for Bridges. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Now here's Wright, and he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Here's McBride, and he goes in for the dunk.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
The Magic trail by 9. Black kicks to Wagner. Over Hart. The rebound by McBride.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
A wide open look here for Wright. And the 3 off target. The Magic have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. And DeLon Wright gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look gets the 3-pointer to fall. Clark, we've got some incredible talents in this league, and you know how skilled big men are today. Wow. It is something to watch.
It really is, Kevin. I mean, you almost feel like every 7-footer in the league is a capable perimeter shooter that can consistently make threes. Man, the game has certainly changed, and I actually enjoy it. I mean, the evolution of big guys being able to stroke it that consistently is pretty fun to watch.
Wagner, a screen on right. Here's Black, takes it inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Black's got his second bucket of the game to go.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Here's McBride. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Pass to McBride. That three off the mark. The Magic trail by 6. Black kicks to Wagner. Anunoby against Isaac. Isaac a screen on Anunoby. Black, no good.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Hart, wide open. He fires. New York missing again. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. To the paint. A flawless finish on the alley-oop.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run.
And as the receiver, he doesn't feel the need to go for the monster finish that time. I mean, laying it up for the 2 points worked out just fine.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Wagner. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
To the middle. Robinson on the wing. He's defended by Wagner. Back to Robinson. That shot missing. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Knicks up 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Coach. This team is still developing. What do they need to do to really reach their max?
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Come one.
Taking a look here now at the Magic. You really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason. Yeah, you have.
And turning back now to talk about the Orlando Magic. What a close game this has been.
The bench has stepped up to where I could see a couple of those guys.
And that'll do it for halftime.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
On the court for Orlando, the guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. Howard is out there with Banchero, and it's Bitadze in at the center. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. Suggs against Anunoby. And Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
There's a screen by Achua. Down low. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Achua's got his second bucket of the night.
And that's exactly what you want to start the second half. Smart play call.
Yeah, they want to get the half off to a quick start, and they know who to go to. He's having a really good night from the field. I know the defense is keying in on him. He's the marquee on the scouting report, but they need him involved if they're going to pull this out.
To the paint, here's Achua. A dunk by Achua.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Here's Brunson. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Bitadze's got 6 rebounds in the game.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Suggs finds Harris. Banchero was screened for Suggs. A miss that time would have put him up. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Pass to Towns. The 19-foot shot. The rebound by Bitadze. Bitadze's got 7 rebounds in the game. Suggs passes to Howard. A three-pointer off the mark. The Knicks have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Knocked away. Stolen by Anunoby. The finish. And Anunoby slams it in.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
So they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Robinson's checked in for Achua. Josh Hart comes in for Towns. Whitey's checked in for Bridges. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense.
No foul. Third team foul.
Here's Black. Pass to Wagner. Wagner a screen on Anunoby. And it's Wagner missing. New York leading by 4. McBride with the ball. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second chance points in the NBA. Second, the Knicks.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Wagner kicks to Wagner. Pass to Black. Wagner a screen on Anunoby. Black dishes to Caldwell-Pope. Just 5 to shoot. And the 3-ball is good. Caldwell-Pope's got 5 points in the quarter.
Very effective at spacing the floor. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope has gone from an average outside shooter to a dangerous one.
Anunoby in the corner. Back to McBride. Isaac against Hart. And there's the drive, and he makes that one. Hart's got his second basket of the game.
You know, getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I'd like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
Here's Black. Rebounded by Hart. The Knicks leading by 3. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Anunoby drops in the tray. Anunoby's got 14 points for the game. Orlando, they've gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Stolen.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Isaac left side. And so Orlando again turning it over. 5 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's McBride, and it's good.
2 minutes of time to review the play.
Quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center.
And so it's New York in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be right back after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. OG Anunoby is out there with Miles McBride. Then it's DeLon Wright. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Hart in the power forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Here's Wright. The kick out to Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Wright. Over Suggs. And that one hits back iron.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
The D got there too late, and he'll go to the line. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Knicks.
A great game for them offensively. I mean, coaches love seeing multiple shots per possession and then converting those second chance opportunities.
You know, we've got to talk about how they've continued to force turnovers and turn those turnovers into points. They came out aggressive, and they've not let up.
The Knicks making a switch here. Brunson's checked in. Orlando also making some changes. Wagner comes in for Howard. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Harris. The dunk by Achua. Great game for him. Double-double down. 10 points and 12 rebounds.
But nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Brunson against Suggs. And it's Brunson missing. The Magic trail by 7. For 3, Caldwell-Pope. The long-distance 3 is buried.
Yeah, the bandwidth of Caldwell-Pope's range continues to expand. This guy thinks he's going to make it from anywhere.
Suggs with the steal. Now Suggs pushing it up. No one to stop him.
And we could have been looking at a 2-possession game, but that was a huge mistake on the turnover. Now, nerves becoming a factor.
Fires at the elbow. Towns down low. He's covered by Banchero. And Towns gets it to go.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Orlando, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Wagner on the wing, defended by Bridges. Caldwell-Pope feeling it out a bit. 5 on the clock. Again, the Magic score.
Nothing like being assertive and aggressive in critical spots. KCP coming through for his team.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Suggs against Brunson. To the middle, and stolen by Wagner. Suggs against Anunoby. To the wing on the left. Towns with the steal. That's the 3 fly, and it's Anunoby. That time on the assist by Towns. 17 points for OG Anunoby. Lays it up off the glass.
No shame or fear in this young fella. And Carroll going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Suggs against Brunson. Bridges inside the three-point line. Misses the jumper. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. It's a 3-point game. shoots from 12. And Orlando again with the bucket.
The young fella taking charge of the situation. Wagner gets the clutch bucket for his team. How sweet is that?
Brunson finds Bridges. It's tipped. Caldwell Pope on the wing. To take the lead. Knicks with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on. And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
It counts.
Wagner, one of those guys that loves to deliver when it matters most.
Just a tiny lead for him.
And a chance to make it a little bigger right here.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
Suggs passes to Banchero. No good with the layup.
I get the feeling he hasn't been paying as much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
A look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Edwards. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's George in at the shooting guard position. And for the Thunder, they've got Holmgren. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Cason Wallace. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Wiggins in at the 4 slot. Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander hits the trifecta.
Yeah, total focus from Shai there. Ready to go off the feed.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Here's Holmgren, and the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Outside Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Oubre. 4-3. Sinks it from distance.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Here's Wallace. And Embiid with the block.
Every year he's a Defensive Player of the Year candidate. His instincts, that's what makes Embiid outstanding. And his awareness of when to go for the block.
Maxey, that's good.
They're finding every shot they've wanted so far a perfect 3 of 3 to start the game.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by, he drops it from range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
An example of the unique leadership of Gilgeous-Alexander, getting the 3 points right back for them.
Right side Oubre. The 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
From 9 feet out. Wallace misses. Philadelphia's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Edwards for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. And this early in the season, there are still so many unknowns, Grant.
You're right. You learn a little about each team in the preseason. But once the games count, things really start coming into focus.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. Wallace outside. Pass to Wiggins. And here's Dort. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Oubre.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
George finds Edwards. Back to George. Launches it from deep. Philadelphia with another miss. Dort for 3. Drills it from deep.
Dort has really improved this part of his game. Would love to see him shoot more often from out there.
Three-pointer Embiid hits the three-pointer.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Six to shoot. Pass to Dort. Ooh, nice D from George.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
They set the pick. Maxey passes to George. The kick out to Maxey. There's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
17 seconds left in the first quarter. Embiid passes to George. Just 5 on the clock. Over Dort. George's shot is off.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And that's not going to go. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
In rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Paul George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Edwards. And it's Roddy in at the 4. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia, trailing by 2. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Edwards looking it over, puts up a deep 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 7 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
And it's Maxey missing.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Oh, George with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. And here's Edwards outside. The Sixers again can't hit. Thunder leading by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one.
And that's 2 awful trips in a row resulting in turnovers.
And the Thunder making a change here. Hartenstein's checked in. Oubre, he's checked in for the Sixers. It's George on the wing. Dort defending. Over to the left wing. Back to George. There's a screen. Takes the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. George has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
They're capable of shooting 40% from deep for a season. Paul George is steady from downtown.
To the inside, Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Oklahoma City has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Williams. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
Pass to Maxey. Inside. Now George. Fires the 3. George with another miss. Oklahoma City leading by 3. All right, Richard, when you think about where Joel Embiid stacks up with the great centers, he's put up some historic numbers.
Just last season, that 70-point, 15-rebound, 5-assist game, the first player to hit those marks ever in NBA history, BA.
Another shot. Caruso misses. 76ers trail by 3. Kicks it to George. This one for 3. Knocks down the triple. George has got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Now, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Number 1, the Thunder. In third, the 76ers.
Here you have 2 offenses that feasted off turnovers. Every opponent was a little nervous with the ball around them.
launches it, and the 76ers another three.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Thunder trail by 3. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. Wide open. The Thunder with another miss.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The Thunder making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. Drummond's checked in for Philadelphia. Butler comes in for Tyrese Maxey. Roddy, the pass to George. Here's Roddy. And stolen by Caruso. Pass to Williams. Back to Caruso. 26 seconds left in the first half. The Sixers lead by 3.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Drummond finds George. Takes it inside, and the jam by George.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the 76ers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Welcome, folks. The Philadelphia 76ers going head-to-head in what's been a neck-and-neck battle through 2 quarters.
Despite being the visitor, they've been in control. They've got an edge to their game. That can quiet a hostile.
And now, not a bad time. Appreciate you joining us.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. George, he's checked in for the Sixers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Butler. Here's Williams. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Williams has got 8. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches. But the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run. And honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Now here's Wallace. Maxey covering. Here's Williams. Here's Hartenstein. The kick out to Williams. Connects from downtown. Williams has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Their execution after halftime has been excellent, making their first 4.
3-pointer Embiid. And they call over the back here. Too much contact.
Just a little too eager for that rebound. As a result, gets called for the over the back.
You have to know your positioning and where the opposition is on the floor.
Edwards, he's checked in for the Sixers. The shake. And it's laid up and in by Williams. And now a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
George with it. Hartenstein covering. George passes to Maxey. Back to George. Just 5 to shoot from outside the arc. And he recovers it. A deep 3. He can't get it to go.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. The 76ers also with a sub. Oubre, he's checked in for Roddy. Here's Williams. Here's Holmgren. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. George has got 4 rebounds now. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Maxey. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists tonight.
The number of threes are increasing for Maxey since he entered the league. He is getting more comfortable out there.
The kick out to Williams. The 3 is up. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
And playing very well here in the second half. I mean, their shooting percentage is now over 50% from the field.
Embiid, a screen on Williams. Pass to George. Dort with a steal. Outside, Williams. George with a steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. That one goes. Count it. Oubre's got his 2nd basket of the night.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
Williams, a screen on Maxey. Pass to Williams. To the paint. Look at Chet using his size inside.
They're fortunate to be leading after shooting below 40% in the first half.
And that's an intentional foul. A different look for Oklahoma City. Wiggins comes in for Williams, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. George passes to Embiid. Back to George. Oubre, a screen on Dort. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3-pointer Embiid. The rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Down low. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Philadelphia. Now Embiid out of bounds into the Oklahoma City's ball. The 3 from Holmgren. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
And they will go into the 4th quarter riding high. That's almost got to feel like a game winner to them.
And so it's the Oklahoma City. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And the 76ers looking at who they've got. Edwards out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Paul George. Then it's Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
I'll tell you, when Maxey gets into his rhythm, he can go all night long.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. George with a steal. Edwards against Dort. Edwards, a pass to George. Back to Edwards. Oubre on the wing. Pass to Embiid. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Oubre.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
A big group substitution here for Philadelphia. Okiki's checked in for Embiid. Roddy comes in for Edwards. Grimes, he's checked in for Paul George. And Butler is subbed in for Tyrese Maxey. And Philadelphia making a change here. Embiid, he's checked in for Okiki. Edwards comes in for Roddy. Paul George, he's checked in for Grimes. And it's Maxey in for Butler. Here's Dort, 4 on the clock. That one goes in.
And you see the acceleration from Dort. Just a great athlete.
76ers trail by 6. Oubre finds Embiid. Back to Oubre. Maxey surveys. Kicks it to George. Embiid passes to Maxey. Oubre with it. Shoots over Wiggins. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Oubre passes to George. Embiid, a screen on Dort. Pass to Oubre. From the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. The 76ers also with a sub. Roddy, he's checked in for Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. Dort. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Oubre, a screen on Caruso. And it's Maxey missing.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
Dort with a steal. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso outside. Off the mark there with a 3.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
And here's Holmgren. Pass to Caruso. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. George against Williams. It's hauled in by Oubre. 76ers trail by 7. Maxey finds Embiid. Back to Maxey. Pass to Roddy. Now Maxey. He's guarded by Caruso. The 3 is up. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Caruso's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Oklahoma City?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
Caruso, the pass to Williams. Jacks up a 3. Joel Embiid pulls it down. And a big issue for them, turnovers.
Yeah, you just can't give away possessions in this league.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Now here's George. Oubre on the wing. He's covered by Holmgren. Here's George. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. There's 14 seconds left to play in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Fast break, Philadelphia.
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what'll happen with some of these young players.
So here's Miami's starting group. Wiggins is out there with Adebayo. Then it's Tyler Hero. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Ware in at the 5 spot. Now Hero. Rebounded by Isaac.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
They set the pick. And Brent, if the super team era is indeed coming to a close, the Miami Heat were one of the most successful examples.
Yeah, Kevin, you're obviously referring to the Heatles with LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh. I think there are some fans out there that go back to when it was that they had that press conference and were throwing up 6, 7, 8. And so 2 titles, yes, of course, amazing. Chances to win championships, amazing. Could there have been more? Possibly.
Now here's Wiggins. No coverage that time.
And Wiggins' game continues to evolve. You saw that right there. Good eye movement, found the shooter.
Isaac right side. Here's Bitadze, powered down with both hands.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Here's Hero. Nice move. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Hero knowing about the whens and the wheres for an assist.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Here's Suggs. Score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Hero passes to Burks. Pass to Adebayo. And the Heat get another bucket right there.
And really over the last couple years, Bam getting more comfortable in that mid-range, and we're seeing the results of his hard work pay off.
Drives to the hoop, and Suggs throws it down. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Hero kicks to Ware. Wiggins outside. They set the pick. Shot from the top of the key. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
I caught up with Coach Jamal Mosley. They were raving about an opposing player, in this case, Andrew Wiggins. Coach said, I have tons of respect for Wiggins. 100% effort on both ends. Andrew can beat you scoring it, but he can also be a shutdown defender. High praise for Wiggins, the former first overall pick. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Driving in, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Well, Brent, since entering the NBA, Tyler Hero has been a constant scoring threat.
Yeah, Kevin, the scoring for Tyler Hero is always going to be there. He is a bucket, but the defensive improvement and really just the physicality that he needs to play with. Those are areas that Tyler could shore up a little bit to make sure he's on the floor for some of the biggest moments of a season.
And that one's good. Wiggins.
When Wiggins is shooting it with confidence, man, he's a threat to put up some big numbers.
Here's Suggs. A fresh 14 for Orlando. For 3, Harris. That one's in, his first shot this game.
But Gary Harris looking comfortable right there from the three-point line. That's becoming a high percentage shot for him.
Burks against Harris. Burks the pass to Ware. And here is Hero. Shoots it up. And another basket for Miami.
And this is simply what Hero does, finding and making shots.
Suggs with the ball. Now defended by Adebayo. Takes the 3. And it's Banchero missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Wiggins kicks to Ware. It's stolen by Harris. And here is Suggs. He's got 8. Pass to Banchero. Here's Isaac. Now, here's Banchero. A second chance effort. He takes it up and lays it in. Banchero's got his second bucket. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Burks. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back to the action in just a minute. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Both on the floor at the 3 and 5, it's the Wagner brothers, Franz and Mo. Contavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Black. And it's Howard in at the power forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. Here's Black. Back to Wagner. And that one, good.
Good job executing inside. Wagner in total control down there.
Now, here's Rozier. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And you watch Terry Rozier. His playmaking, Brent, has really ascended over the years.
Yeah, Terry has had a really good career and has been a little bit quiet and muted because of where he has played his career, but his opportunity as a secondary role guy to come in and score the basketball and put pressure on the defense, he is a go-to guy for stretches for any team.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now, here's Rozier. His last outing with 20 points. Yep, that one goes in there.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive. There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. Had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. And that combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. They get it again, and Wagner able to finish. Wagner's got it all tied up now for the Magic.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row. And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Here's Wagner. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
Yeah, Wagner in attack mode there.
And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Heat. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next one. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the... Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Miami. Terry Rozier III. At the line for 2. The play will be reviewed under NBA.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in
to reviewing it, double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here. A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
For such a big guy, Wagner has great body control.
Over in the corner, Jaquez. Adebayo with a screen for Jaquez. Five to shoot. No good on the three.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Pass to Wagner. Wagner outside. And Wagner has it in the corner. Howard dishes to Caldwell Pope. That's good. And so Howard with the assist. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 3 now for the Magic. He'd have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Rozier the pass to Adebayo. Here's Heisman. Wiggins with it. He's defended by Wagner. Launches a 3. And it's Wiggins missing. Orlando leading by 3. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Orlando moving the ball around. Black kicks to Howard. Just 5 on the clock. From deep. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Rozier against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Jaquez. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Jaquez has got 6 here in this quarter. 36 seconds left in the first half. Inside. And here's the fast break. Adebayo leading the way. Count that one. Adebayo's got his second basket of the night.
Bam is really good at getting out as a big, running that lane, and being a weapon to finish on the break.
Black. Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Howard. 6 to shoot. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Wagner wide open. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And that, my friends, is a deck.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
For the Spurs, they'll be up against the Wizards in Washington. It's going to tip off at 7 p.m. Eastern Time.
2 of the best teams in the league facing off. Let's go.
And talking about our game involving the Magic, not a lot of separation here at the half.
Their work on the glass has been
That is more than enough.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game, notable performance by Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And for Miami, looking who they've got out there. Alec Burks is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Wiggins. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the center, locking down the middle. Oh, and the jam by Suggs!
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs were a problem on the drive.
Isaac against Wiggins, and a wide open look for Hero. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
And the shot goes down.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
To the inside. Look at that. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. 20 feet out. Good, he hits the jump shot. Suggs has got 6 in the quarter.
In the mid-range, rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze.
For your Magic, number 34.
Hero against Suggs. Burks for 3. Good on the triple. Burks has got the game tied up here for the Heat.
Well, great start. Check that box. They've made their first 4 shots, guys, and the offense looking very fluid right now.
The shot by Carter, nobody around. No good on the triple.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
Wiggins against Suggs. Carter with a screen on Wiggins, down low. And then Carter with the dunk.
Now pick and roll. Carter does a great job of positioning himself for catch and finish opportunities.
And it's Wiggins with the ball for the Heat. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Howard's checked in for Banchero. Franz Wagner comes in for Jonathan Isaac. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Harris. And Black's subbed in for Suggs.
Good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness.
Caldwell-Pope with the screen on Wiggins. Wagner kicks to Carter. And Orlando again with the bucket.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Wiggins, a screen on Caldwell-Pope. Here's Hero. It's tipped.
Good awareness on D there. Wagner wanting to be a difference maker defensively.
Goes back up. Shot's good by Hero. Hero's got the lead up to 2 now for the Heat.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Here's Wagner. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Wagner's got 8 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Shot's good by Hero.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Black. He's covered by Hero. A nice shot by Black. Black's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Here's Hero. Pass to Burks. Back to Hero. There's a screen. No good with the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Wagner. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Here's Hero. Plays it up and banks it in. 13 points in the game.
You feel like Hero has flipped the switch to start being more aggressive offensively.
Howard with a screen on Hero. Here's Black. It's all tied in Orlando. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. Bankero is out there with Jonathan Isaac, and it's Bitadze in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for Orlando. Suggs passes to Bankero. Elbow shot. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Burks kicks to Hero. Fires for 3. Hero can't get that one to fall. Orlando's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Inside, here's Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Hans Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Contavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Harris. The Heat also changing it up. Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for Burks. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Hero. Wiggins surveying the floor. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Bankero. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Jaquez. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024. Paulo Bankero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Bankero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
Wiggins from outside. Miami no good on that time either. Magic leading by 4. Jumps up. And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, what a slam from Wagner. When he gets that close, he is going for it.
Here's Rozier. And the layup's good off the glass.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Yeah, just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
Pass to Wiggins. Back to Rozier. Jaquez sets a screen for Rozier. Offline with his 3. Magic have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. They double him with Wiggins. Wagner wide open. That doesn't go either for Wagner.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Here's Jaquez. And they get it back. And they go to the intentional foul. Heroes checked in for Rozier.
First personal foul. First team foul. Heat substitution. Number 14.
Hero against Caldwell-Pope. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Well, intelligent play there by Hero. Upsets the defense and then hands it off for the assist.
To the paint. Here's Bankero. And finished off by Bankero.
He better get used to these late game scenarios. Bankero getting a nice taste of it right there.
And it's Wiggins missing.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Wiggins against Suggs. And he drives in. Jaquez with the rebound.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup. Tyler Hero in the zone.
And Wagner has it in the corner. Pass to Wagner. Back to Wagner. Wiggins with it. Defended now by Wagner. Wiggins against Suggs. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
1:04 left in the fourth. Bankero is screen on Wiggins. Kicks it out to Bankero. Buries it from outside.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Hawkins outside. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Bankero is screened for Wagner to the left side wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one's good. Sung.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, BA, that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. They've got Tyrese Maxey. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's George, and it's Edwards in at the small forward position.
There's the strength training coming into play. For Maxey.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, BA. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Here's Brunson outside. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. For 3, George. And it's New York with a rebound. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Tom Thibodeau gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I talked to him about Joel Embiid, and Coach told me Embiid does have us worried. He's just so physical out there, but we're going to be physical right back and get in his face when we can, so they'll be trying to challenge the big man all night.
Thank you for that, Allie. Embiid passes to Oubre. Back to Embiid. Just 4 to shoot. And there's Oubre. That one's good on the assist from Embiid.
But he's got NBA range. There's no doubt about that. Oubre with 3-and-D ability on the wing.
Achua can't hit. The 76ers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And here's Edwards outside. And Anunoby pulls it down. New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Brunson misses. Here's Maxey. Pass to George. Bridges against Maxey. And here's Edwards. Shoots over Bridges. Edwards, no good. For New York, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Outside Hart, beyond the arc. New York again can't hit.
Yet another miss, just 1 for 5, not exactly an ideal start.
Doris, how about the emergence of Jalen Brunson? The Knicks got him as a free agent.
BA, it's incredible because the Knicks, when they signed him back in the summer of 2022, many voices were out there saying it's an overpay, you paid Jalen too much. Well, guess what? All NBA performer, and that contract looks like a bargain.
Hart with a screen on George. Three-pointer. And it's Brunson with the 3.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Edwards with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Maxey against Brunson. Maxey passes to Edwards. Back to Maxey from the high post. And it's New York with a rebound.
All by himself, trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
George against Brunson. He nails it, and we're tied. Brunson's got 5 points.
Superb touch on the teardrop. Jalen Brunson so good with the floater.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Out to Oubre. Pass to George. Over on Anunoby. Nice shot by George.
Nice touch from the veteran wingman. George just understands when he should look to score.
Achua gets the bucket.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. The rebound by Bridges. New York has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. And Anunoby for 3. Paul George pulls it in. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Embiid finds Edwards. Stolen by Bridges. Here we go. Tries it from 19. And he hits the jumper.
Well, quick transition. Has Bridges positioned perfectly. Puts the nice finish on the transition opportunity.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Grimes, he's checked in for Edwards. Maxey passes to Embiid. And here's Oubre from the arc. They get it again. Pass to Grimes. George with it. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Anunoby. Embiid passes to Maxey. Here's the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. 6 points for him.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
It's a tie game in New York. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, we've got Paul George, also Tyrese Maxey out there, and it's Embiid in at the center position. Brunson passes to Hart. To the inside, Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Achua with room at the rim and doesn't hesitate.
Here's Maxey, and Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
New York has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring. He said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper showing his versatility.
McBride attacking. Uses the glass on the layup. McBride's got his first points of the night.
And you think their lead would hold as long as they continue to shoot like this.
It's George on the wing. Anunoby covering. Embiid from outside. To the left side wing. Here's Grimes. No good from outside.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. Second, Philadelphia.
Yeah, they were incredibly accurate on free throws last season. They are an organization that doesn't neglect an important part of the game.
Okiki's checked in for the Sixers. Butler comes in for Tyrese Maxey. McBride can't get it to go.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
There's a screen by Okiki. Embiid missing again. Knicks leading by 5. Doris, you talk about the bounciest big men in the association. Mitchell Robinson's on the short list.
Come on now, this guy is a game changer as a lob threat and rim protector. He's grown up so much in terms of avoiding foul trouble, and he's putting in the work on the offensive end. Mitchell Robinson is a big-time player. The defense has zero clue on how to guard Paul George, a screen and roll genius, fantastic at knowing when to pass.
Pass to Robinson, all alone. New York, no good that time either. 76ers trail by 3. Okiki, the pass to Butler. Screen by Embiid.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Okiki. Plenty of space. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. For New York, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. The offensive rebound. And that one's good. And the Knicks lead by 5.
Excellent pursuit by Towns right there. Get to work on the glass.
17.
To the left wing. Here's Roddy. McBride covers. Here's Embiid. It's hauled in by Robinson.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Here's Towns. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now a 7-point New York lead.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns will mix his spots as a scorer. That time doing work inside.
Roddy, no good.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. He hits the back iron and sinks it. George has got 6 points.
Boy, that one was not easy. Every once in a while, you just make a tough shot.
It's Robinson, high post. Embiid's there. Anunoby with it. Picked up by Embiid. Here's Robinson. Excellent D there from Embiid. 76ers trail by 5. Here's Roddy. Misses the 3. And here's Wright from the arc. Drains the triple. Wright's got his first 3 points of the game. Here's Roddy. Can't get it to fall. And so it's New York. Up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
As a team, you love a night like this when the game feels simple. Pass, shoot, score, repeat.
All right, fellas, let's now. And that is going to do it.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, even with the extra attention he's getting from the defenders, he's finding ways to excel.
Well, he knows they're coming for him, but he's accustomed to that kind of attention, and he's quite comfortable dealing with it.
They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Miles McBride is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Mitchell Robinson, and it's Wright in at the 3 slot. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Basket's good. All right, Doris, you look at the criteria for traveling in the NBA. You think it's called often enough?
You know, BA, I'm not sure the answer to that. It's amazing to me the speed with which these officials have to make the calls. Sometimes you go back and watch it, what looks like a travel is not, or what's not called a travel is. This is actually a harder issue than people think.
Right side McBride over Butler. McBride can't get it to go. 76ers trail by 8. Roddy, the pass to Okiki. George against Anunoby. Pass to Butler. Kicks it to George. Shot clock at 5. Embiid with it. Shoots over Robinson. Embiid misses. Knicks leading by 8. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. And the 76ers with some changes. Oubre, he's checked in for Akiki. Edwards comes in for Robbie. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Butler. McBride passes to Anunoby. Pass to Wright. Over Oubre. That's short off the rim. 76ers trail by 8. Doris, we've heard Paul George get a lot of praise from the next generation of NBA talent.
We sure have, and it's easy to see why, Brian. This guy is fundamentally sound. He does a little bit of everything, can shoot with range, can get off the bounce. His game is so polished and smooth, worthy of emulation.
Up top, McBride. Maxey covering. Towns, a screen on Edwards. Right. And it's powered home by Towns.
You call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Karl Anthony.
George for 3, and Philadelphia hits again from deep.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Now here's McBride. Maxey covering. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. 76ers trail by 6. Inside. Back to Embiid. Pass to Maxey. Towns against Oubre. Lets the 3 fly. And it's New York with a rebound. They've led by as much as 10. And here's Wright. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Counted from distance. Wright's got 8.
Boy, DeLon Wright with great range. What a shot.
Pass to Maxey. From the wing. And here's Edwards outside. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. Wright with the ball. Guarded now by George. And it's Wright missing. 76ers trail by 9. Now here's Maxey. Now Embiid. Maxey surveys. The Sixers again can't hit.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Robinson, a screen on George. And Anunoby for 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Edwards. The kick out to Maxey. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Only 6'2", but Maxey got some spring in his step.
Knicks leading by 7. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. McBride attacking. Robinson on the wing to the right side. Towns with the ball. Guarded now by George. Puts it up. Towns can't get it to go.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
George's shot is off. And so it's New York closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Defense is setting the And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Philadelphia to start. Start the fourth. George out there with Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Edwards. And it's Oubre in at the 4. Hart with a screen on Maxey. Bridges finds Hart.
And this half has been a totally different story from deep, having a harder time getting shots to fall.
Outside Maxey. Up top George. There's the three. And it's Maxey missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game. And Philadelphia making a change here. Roddy's checked in.
76ers substitution, number 27.
Anunoby against Oubre. Banked it in off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 9.
Wow, a level of physicality brought to OG Anunoby, and he says, I can match that.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Brunson with it, guarded now by Maxey. Maxey against Brunson, and Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Hart with a screen on George. Here's Brunson. Brunson with the finish inside.
Such an intelligent basketball play by Jalen Brunson. This guy understands how to get himself going in pick and roll action.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That'll be foul number 5 on him.
14 foul.
Pass to Achua. Achua with a screen on George. Brunson misses. 76ers trail by 9. And they're on the break. Outside Oubre. On target from range.
Boy, this is an area of his game that he has stepped up from his entry point into the league. Kelly Oubre is got to be taken seriously from downtown right now.
Brunson passes to Achua. Achua with a screen on Embiid. Back to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
Kyle Lowry's checked in for the Sixers. Brunson against George. Open shot from Brunson. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. And now a 10-point New York lead.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
The Knicks have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Achua finds Bridges. Achua with a screen from behind the arc. That's good from Bridges on the assist by Achua.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
To the wing on the left for 3. Lowry nails it from 3. Lowry's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
George for 3. Achua with the rebound. Achua's got his 4th rebound in this one. Brunson against Oubre. Nice move. It's rebounded by Roddy. 76ers trail by 10. Let's go with a 3. Oubre can't hit. Here's Brunson. No good. A bit long that time. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. The Sixers with another miss. Knicks leading by 10.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Knicks.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score it like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And no question this was a team effort. But you have to love how big a night this was for Jalen Brunson.
He didn't miss out on much of the action tonight. He was magnetized to the ball and did everything he could to contribute for his team on both ends of the floor.
Embiid misses. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, BA, you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
Achua with a screen on George. Shot clock at 6. Counted. And the Knicks lead by 9.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Here's Lowry. And so this one belongs to the Knicks. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes
Monday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans. And then on Wednesday, they'll take on Kevin Love and the Miami Heat.
And looking at the Utah matchup, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see their lineups get sorted out.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, Jaime Jaquez is out there with Adebayo. Then there's Alec Burks. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Hero in at the point guard position. And for Oklahoma City, Lou Dort out there with Wiggins. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Cason Wallace. And it's Holmgren in at the center. And as a coach, Dan, what's something you try to establish at this stage?
I think there's two things, Kevin. First, we're trying to build our habits the right way, everything. From the way we practice, to the way we prepare for games, to the way we warm up, all of it. And then second of all, we're trying to figure out our rotations. Who's going to start, who's going to come off the bench, which groups work well together. It's an ongoing process.
A lot of moving parts, you're right. Holmgren can't hit.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Hero with it. Dort covering. And Tyler Hero hits from deep. Hero's got 5 now.
And Hero excels at that pull-up. It's a shot he has worked tirelessly on.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Last season, the Thunder finished as the 1 seed for the first time since 2013.
Yeah, and that was when they were led by the young duo of Durant and Westbrook. But they've got a new group of young stars now who are looking to bring that first championship to OKC. And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Dagnall for a minute. I asked Coach about facing off against Bam Adebayo, and he told me the dangerous thing about Bam is his versatility. He's able to play different roles for his team depending on the matchup. And that versatility makes it difficult to game plan against him. Guys?
Thank you, David. And here is Hero. Following Lou Dort's 3, here's Jaquez. Hero on the wing. Tries again. Clock at 6. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Holmgren. Wants to get it over to Dort, and does. And the shot goes in.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
Miami trailing. Wiggins from outside. And there's Hero. That's good on the assist by Wiggins. 9 points for Tyler Hero.
Well, he's been hot out of the gates, 4 for 5, and he might just be getting started.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Holmgren in the post. He's against Wiggins. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Burks on the wing over Wallace. The Thunder pull it in. This game against Miami here, their first look at the Heat.
And as good as a team as they were a year ago, they hated seeing these guys in their meetings. Just couldn't get it done against them.
Now, here's Adebayo. Following the shot by Alec Burks. Good on the three-point shot.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Dan, from 15 feet in, not many players more dangerous in this NBA than Bam Adebayo.
No, there's not, Kevin. He's got the total package when he gets in the mid-range area on down. He can shoot the mid-range jumper above the rim to finish. He can score with his back to the basket, and he's an outstanding passer.
We haven't even mentioned his defense, right? Because his defense is off the charts.
Always an all-defense consideration.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Burks on the wing. Adebayo with a screen for Burks. Back to Wiggins. Shoots the 3. Wiggins with the rebound. The Thunder leading by 3. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Offensive rebound, out to Wallace. Fires the 3. It's good from long range.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
A three-pointer, Wiggins. Offensive rebound. Can they get it? Buries it from three-point range.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for Oklahoma City. Scoring, rebound. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. So, Stan, you can talk about this. We always hear about heat, culture, the Miami franchise, from top to bottom. Everybody is all in and focused in one direction, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, I think that is the greatest strength the Heat have had as an organization is they are all on the same page. And I think they've done it in large part is they have great continuity. If you just look up and down their staff, guys have been there forever. And that allows them to have a very consistent culture.
And teams have tried to copy that, and it's been very hard, hasn't it?
Well, it's been hard because the part they leave out is the consistency part. You can't build that kind of culture when you're making changes with your coaching staff and your front office every 2 to 3 years.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. Coach Mark Daigneault said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report. Rozier for 3. Drills it from outside. Rozier's got 5.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Holmgren sets the screen for Caruso. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
13 foul.
They set the screen. That's a 2 from Rozier. Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Williams. From the arc. Holmgren can't hit.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And that's an intentional foul. Martenstein's checked in for the Thunder. Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Substitution for your Thunder, Isaiah Hartenstein. 1.
Rozier against Dort. Puts up a deep 3. The kick out to Rozier. Shoots over Dort. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Rozier's got 7 points here in this quarter. Well, Stan, as a former coach, I imagine it has to be hard for you to watch basketball as a fan.
Well, it is. It's very hard, almost impossible. I'm almost always watching from a coach's standpoint, an X and O standpoint. But I will say, even when I was standing on the sidelines, NBA players are so good that you have fan moments even while you're coaching.
It seems like every game we see something we've never seen before, right?
I can remember turning around to my assistants and saying, "Can you believe that?"
Shot clock at 6. To the middle. It's stolen by Adebayo. In transition, here comes Miami. The kick out to Rozier. Adebayo with a screen for Rozier. Adebayo with a screen on George. And it's Rozier again missing.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Caruso. Pass to Hartenstein. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Down low. Here's Ware. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Using good court recognition there. Rozier able to make the right play out of that pick and roll.
The Heat have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Williams, that's a two-pointer. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game. The Heat trail by 5. Adebayo kicks to Ware. Adebayo with a screen on Hartenstein. Pass to Ware. Here's Rozier. It's stolen by Dort. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Always with the ball. Now defended by Wiggins. And it's Hartenstein in the corner. Now here's Williams. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And they've been working hard on the offensive glass here in the second, and it's paying dividends. They're getting a lot of second chance points.
Rozier, the pass to Ware. Shoots over Dort. Miami no good on that time either.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Thunder lead by 7. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Thanks for stopping by.
I think for Oklahoma City, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes.
And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
I love their game plan.
That is more than enough of a...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Well, that's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
And for Miami, look at who they've got out there. Hero out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Jaime Jaquez. And it's Wiggins in at the 3 slot. And so Miami again turning it over. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. Number 1, the Thunder.
You know, they went through stretches when they just didn't miss from beyond the arc. I mean, that carried them right to the top of that list.
Williams kicks to Dort. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. They trail by 9 points. Wiggins drives in. Pass to Hero. Lets it go from deep. Hits the 3-point bomb. Hero's got 12.
Yeah, no time needed for Hero. He's always ready to fire.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Hartenstein finds Wallace. Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
Well, the defense just gave him that shot, and he wasn't able to convert. Very disappointing.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Hero against Dort. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Clock at 6. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Adebayo.
Well, clearly Adebayo's feeling very confident firing out there from the perimeter.
Over in the corner, Williams. Banked in off the glass. He's got 6.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Just so strong. Bam. He's just so tough to stop.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Aaron Wiggins comes in for Jalen Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Outside, Dort. Wiggins against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good work there as it goes. And the Thunder lead by 4.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Hero against Dort. Adebayo with a screen for Burks. And it's Adebayo in the corner. Back to Burks. Three-pointer. That one, no good. The Thunder leading by 4. Here's Caruso. And the layup is good.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Hero passes to Jaquez. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Jaquez has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Well, night in and night out, Jaquez loves to attack the middle of that defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. To the wing right side. And he drops it in from the low post. Holmgren's got 16.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Jaquez outside. Adebayo with the screen on Wiggins. Jaquez the pass to Adebayo. The 3. Jaquez with the bucket. Jaquez has got 5 points now this quarter.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Hero. And Burks now atop the key. Count it. Now just a 1-point Thunder lead.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Wiggins left side. Outside, Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Over Adebayo. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. He's got 18.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Burks with it. Defended by Caruso. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. And as we conclude the 3rd quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Thunder out in front, up 3. Don't go anywhere, the final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Aaron Wiggins is out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's George in at the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Back to Holmgren. Wiggins outside. Fires from deep. Miami grabs the miss. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Pass to Hawkins. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And you know they wanted that one to go down.
Yeah, they really wanted that bucket to go. You can't get discouraged, though.
Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. And that one is off.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
And he commits the intentional foul. A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein comes in for Holmgren. And Jalen Williams is subbed in for Wiggins. Oklahoma City on D. Out to the wing. Here's Ware. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Oklahoma City. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. The Heat trail by 3. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. It's good. This game is all even.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
The Thunder have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Pass to Williams. Takes a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Thunder lead by 3.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Adebayo kicks to Rozier. Adebayo with a screen on George. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Ware. This one for 3. Thunder with the rebound.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Rozier looking around. Trains it from beyond the arc.
A great sign of how confident Rozier is. He wants to be the leader, and you need your leader to come through with buckets like that.
To the inside. Here's Hartenstein. Can't hit from in close. Miami's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. And again, Miami with the triple.
And the three-point shot really has been their best friend here tonight.
Well, it's one thing to hit threes when it doesn't matter. It's another to do it in clutch time. Takes a special player.
Wiggins with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. It's the first. That will put them up by 2.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line. And clearly not affected by the moment.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Holmgren's checked in. Here's Rozier. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving. Don't sit back and be passive.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's the Heat on the break. Here's Ware. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk.
Tenacious play from Dort when it matters most. He was not distracted by the stakes at hand.
Rozier against Dort. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
what a contest this is turning into. Almost like a dunk contest, Kevin.
You're right, Greg. They are really going at it, and it's bound to only get more intense from here on out. And Adebayo throws it down.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Oh, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Sinks the triple.
And the basket has become almost like the ocean here. They have not missed anything here down the stretch. And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Rozier missing. And here are the Thunder now. 9-point game. 2 points, that one goes. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one, and here's Miami. They're on a 19-7 run.
so many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Now, New York starting 5. Brunson runs point. Anunoby slots in at the 2. Mikal Bridges is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Achua in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Bridges. Over Suggs. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Up top, Bancaro. Suggs outside. Goes back up. That one is off. And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. The 3 ball. It's hauled in by Isaac. The Magic have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Isaac with a screen on Brunson. Harris passes to Isaac. Throw it down on the lob.
And so quick off the ground is Isaac. I mean, a huge target for his teammates when he's looking for that lob.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A. Jalen makes things happen, folks, and the team is much better when Suggs is in attack mode.
Orlando's shooting their first free throws of the night right here, and he makes the first. He's perfect from the line this time.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Achua with a screen on Suggs. Brunson against Suggs. Brunson with the bucket. Brunson's got his second bucket on the night.
Such a strong floater game. Just another part of Brunson's expanding arsenal.
Anunoby for 3. And he buries his first look.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The Magic have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. I discussed with Coach how difficult it is to guard Jalen Brunson. He initially joked. He said, "You'll have to ask my guys that. Jalen is a really gritty, confident player. We can't let him get into a rhythm early or we're going to be in trouble. We'll have to keep our eye on how well this defense does against Brunson." Guys?
Allie, thank you. And so it's New York with it. The Magic making their last shot. And down it goes. 2 points. Brunson's got 6. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. It's Suggs with a drive. And a nice finish on the layup.
I'll tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Achua with a screen on Suggs. Here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And Suggs, here we go. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 9. Kicks it out Towns. The 3. Buries it from 3.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep. Always a valuable commodity in today's game.
And Carroll with a screen on Anunoby. The 3 from Suggs. Achua with a rebound. New York leading by 5. Towns for 3. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Towns has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Here's Suggs. And he slams it in one-handed.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
Brunson taking his time here. Missed it. 4 for 7 so far in this one.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
It's Suggs with a drive. It's rebounded by New York. And here comes the break. Achua, high post. Harris against Brunson. Clock at 6. 17-foot shot on the way. And it's New York scoring again.
An outstanding first quarter from the field. You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here. Tough call for his coach. Second foul already. We'll see how much the staff trusts him.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Outside Brunson. Three-pointer. Sinks the tray. Brunson's got 14 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired. Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And so it's the New York Knicks closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Knicks.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too. And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
The Wagner brothers on the floor. Franz at the 3, Mo in the middle. Then there's Contavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Howard in at power forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. New York leading by 7. Towns has got room. Kept alive. Fires for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes. It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
The Knicks making a switch here. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Achua. Hart comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Wright's checked in for Bridges. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. Outside McBride from downtown. And here's Wright from the arc. It's rebounded by Wagner. Magic trail by 7. Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
Outside McBride. Pass to Robinson. Right outside. Screen by Robinson. Oh, he tries a 3. And it's Wright with the 3.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line. And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Wagner, the pass to Black. Launches a 3. Hart pulls it in. New York leading by 8. Here's Wright, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay. Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Here's Black. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they nasty right
Down
there.
it
Oh
goes.
my goodness, that was wicked. What a nasty finish. Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Here's Anunoby. Misses the jumper from the wing. Magic trail by 10. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie. Here's Wagner. Tries again. Hart pulls it in. New York leading by 10. Right side, Anunoby. Pass to Robinson. Right against Howard. Screen by Robinson. Right with the bucket.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
Here's Wagner. An easy 2 on the layup. Wagner's got 7 now in this quarter.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
McBride passes to Anunoby. Lots of room. And it's New York with another.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to review the game plan. So Orlando ends up going with a new group. Magic trail by 12. The 3 from Suggs. Hart pulls it in.
Risky strategy here. I mean, shifting their offense more to the outside, we'll see.
Really good point. I mean, you want to keep that balance, and attacking inside creates space for shooters, and having shooters creates opportunities inside, so it works hand in glove. Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
Here's Suggs. He takes it in, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Really good aggressive take from Suggs, giving the defense no choice but to foul him there.
Suggs hits them both. There's 10 seconds left in the first half of this one. Now McBride. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. It's the Knicks. They're up by 10. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Coach, the offense is flowing. What will be your message to the team at halftime?
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
And get ready.
Thanks for tuning in.
Take a look at Orlando. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. Now we'll take a look back at that first half. What an all-around performance it was for the Knicks.
They're efficient.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
So on the floor for the Knicks, Anunoby and Bridges filling out the perimeter. Achua is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the point. Blocked! Out of bounds. Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Here's Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Anunoby. Suggs. And the deficit down inside single digits. Suggs has got 14 points. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Graham.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Harris, a screen on Anunoby. It's Suggs with a drive, and that one is stuffed right through.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Brunson, so confident at the rim.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response. Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
The three from Suggs. The Knicks with the rebound. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Bridges. Outside Brunson. Tries it from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Batase.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall. You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Suggs against Anunoby. And Caro no good. And stolen by Suggs. Harris, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Suggs. That's his sixth make in 11 tries.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Achua with a screen on Suggs. Here's Brunson. And he knocks the jumper down. Brunson's gotten 4 this quarter.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Isaac with a screen on Anunoby. The three from Suggs. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
You can see Suggs' confidence growing over time with every three that he makes. Keep shooting them, Jalen. Keep shooting them.
Achua with a screen on Suggs. Brunson passes to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Suggs surveys the D, and he drives in, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
A line change here for Orlando. So New York going with almost an entirely new group here. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Achua. Josh Hart comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Wright's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And it's McBride in for Brunson. Here's Black. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Black's gotten his third basket of the night.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Hart with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's McBride. Another one falls for New York.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 9.
And Wagner is a very efficient scorer in the painted area.
Outside McBride. To the paint. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Wagner against Hart. Wagner, the pass to Howard. Shot clock at 6. Here's Black. And it's Orlando with another. Grant, they could attempt a 2-for-1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
McBride passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Caldwell Pope against Anunoby. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Caldwell Pope's got his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, cashing in close, Caldwell Pope. Showing you there, he's more than just a jump shooter.
Lets it go from the wing. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. New York out in front, up by 6. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And we take a listen in now to Tom Tip.
You got to make hustle plays. Be first to the floor. Rebound the ball and run. Rebound the ball and run.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. And it's Suggs in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Suggs doing a nice job being aggressive. They're challenging defenders and getting rewarded with the call.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting. And they've been letting it rain from the mid-range. A throwback approach that's really working well for them in this one.
The Knicks making a switch here. Achua's checked in for Robinson. Towns comes in for Hart. Mikal Bridges checked in for Wright. And Brunson is subbed in for McBride. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Brunson against Suggs. They shoot again! Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
He'll challenge in.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal.
Taking 2 shots.
Worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Isaac, and Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Harris. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He isn't liking what he's seeing out there on the perimeter, saying to his guys, defensively, we're too lax, and they're getting any 3 they want. And offensively, the ball movement, it isn't crisp, which is why we're not getting many opportunities from outside. I want to see improvement on both ends.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. That's good from Suggs.
You know, one thing about Jalen Suggs, he takes a ton of pride in his defense. I mean, he's shut down some really good scorers in this league.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game. And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Pass to Anunoby. Takes a 3. The rebound by Carter. Magic trail by 5. Suggs with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Carter on the wing, and Banchero outside. Six on the shot clock. Paolo with the attack.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Towns, that's good.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
To the middle. It's tipped. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Banchero with a screen on Brunson. For 3, Caldwell Pope. 5 to shoot. Banchero against Achua. And Paolo Banchero again.
Yeah, look at Banchero, reminding you he can shoot too.
Towns a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Brunson. Count that one. Brunson's got 7 points for the quarter.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Here's Suggs. And the shot no good, a bit short. Knicks leading by 5. Down low. Anunoby finds Brunson. And Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus. Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Towns against Banchero. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down. Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And the ball out of play. The Magic will have it.
Yeah, communication breakdown. 2 guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Caldwell-Pope, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Suggs. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Achua with a screen on Suggs. Crafty move. Orlando with the rebound. 1:16 left in the 4th quarter here. To the inside, Wagner, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
The young fella taking charge of the situation. Wagner gets the clutch bucket for his team. How sweet is that?
And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight. And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Pulls up, high post. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And the Knicks lead by 9.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most. Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Achua finds Towns. Over Carter. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando with the ball.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game. Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
17 seconds left in the final quarter. Brunson against Caldwell-Pope. Count it. Brunson's got 31.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
And Wagner gets it to go. So it's the Knicks now. And here's Brunson from the arc. Misses the shot. So New York wins it. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have 2 choices.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've got Aaron Wiggins. Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. And for the 76ers, George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now that the new season is tipped off, Richard, how important is it to get things off to a good start?
I'd say it's fairly important, but this is a long season, Kevin. It's about sustaining a high level of play consistently.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Off target from outside. Now the Thunder with it. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wiggins. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Oubre outside. Pass to Embiid. Here's Maxey. Knocks down the 3-ball.
The number of threes are increasing for Maxey since he entered the league. He is getting more comfortable out there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side. But when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Oubre dishes to Edwards. Back to Oubre. And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Here's Edwards. And he uses the glass on the layup. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And Embiid with the block.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there. See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Here's the 3. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got 6.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And here is Wallace. Lets it go with the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Embiid. And Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder with the lead. Over in the corner, Dort. Misses the 3. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And then George with the jam.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Second team foul.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Nailed from 3-point land. 5 points in the game.
This is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way.
Remarkable work in transition. Maxey just overwhelms the defense when the break is on.
And here are the Thunder now. They're on a 12-4 run. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Fires the three. Hits it from three-point range. Holmgren's got 7 points.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
And so it's Oklahoma City ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside of that. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in its center. Dort attacking. Pass to Williams. Driving inside. And the slam by Williams.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Edwards passes to Maxey. From the corner. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And this is the first season matchup for them against this 76ers team.
Yeah, and they got the better of this matchup both times they faced off last season. Do they still have their number?
I don't know, but I do know that they're looking at the possible finals matchup. These are two of the league's most dangerous teams, no doubt.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Holmgren with a screen on George. Pass to Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Trying to come right back with the three of his own. But it's no good. Embiid finds Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
Oklahoma City comes into this one after the win against Memphis.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him.
Out to Edwards. Maxey passes to Edwards. Another three for Philadelphia.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Williams with a clean look. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Thunder with some changes. Hartenstein's checked in for Holmgren. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams for three. It's hauled in by the 76ers. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. That'll be the latter half of this two-game homestand. Edwards' shot is good.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
The Thunder leading by 8. Pass to Caruso. Here he goes. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Oh, it takes real skill. For Caruso to get in and around that contact, that's tough.
Launches it. It's hauled in by George. Philadelphia has gone 2 or 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Williams. 1:25 left in the first half of basketball.
Every year he's a defensive player of the year candidate. His instincts, that's what makes Embiid outstanding. And his awareness of when to go for the block.
Edwards kicks to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Oklahoma City's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Wallace goes in, and Wallace slams it in.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
Oklahoma City leading by 7. Beyond the arc. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. George softly drops in the floater. George has got 6.
And he takes advantage of whatever the defense gives. George can go to the finesse game if he has to.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Outside Williams. There's the 3. Good on the triple. Williams has got 8 points here in this quarter.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him. Let's just say that was an ill-advised pass there. Very close to a turnover.
George passes to Maxey. Pass to George. Shoots over Dort. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
And we finished 1 half of basketball. Thunder lead by 6. And we'll be back with you right after this.
Looking at Philadelphia, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have.
Turning back now to our game, lots of positives in that first half for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Without the points they've gotten,
that is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
We've got Maxey. He's out there with Paul George. And it's Roddy in at the 4. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Here's Williams. Hartenstein in the high post. 6 to shoot. Wallace finds Hartenstein. Rebound by the 76ers. Now, here's Maxey. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Wallace. He has 5. To the paint, got a piece of it.
The defense had the pass well anticipated. They know the offense wants to get that ball inside.
Pass to Okiki. Here's Ronnie. Wallace covering. Here's Maxey. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Oklahoma City leading by 6. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him, and we have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. Plenty of daylight on that shot. And 11 points for Williams.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And stolen by Caruso. And here we go. It's deflected. Ball's knocked loose. Here's Grimes. He has yet to score. George, no good. Now Wallace. And now we've got the intentional foul. And the 76ers making a change here. Embiid's checked in.
Now into the lineup for your 76ers. Number 21.
Outside Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. 5 on the clock. Here's Wallace. His three-pointers off the mark. The 76ers trail by 7. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
And an intentional foul right there. A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Aaron Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Cason Wallace. Maxey passes to George.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
There's 1:54 left in the third. Maxey kicks to Embiid. And a miss there on the triple. The Thunder leading by 7. Here's Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to George. From deep three-point territory. Wiggins with the rebound. Wiggins has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
Bounce pass Maxey. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Another miss by Philadelphia. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half.
Ooh, Caruso's got that good eye. He can spot any opening.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now here's Holmgren from the arc. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And Roddy gets it to go.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
15 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And that one, good.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
The tray. McCain's shot is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And so it's the Oklahoma City. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. The 76ers trail by 15, and Oklahoma City looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Chet Holmgren out there with Wiggins, and it's Dort in at the 3. Wiggins passes to Dort. Back to Wiggins. Now here's Holmgren. Count it, good. Holmgren's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Caruso. Holmgren with a screen on Buck. Dort off target from three-point range. 76ers shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Edwards kicks to Butler. Puts up a 3. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Knocked loose. Here's Okeke, defended by Holmgren. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
A 3 off the inbound.
And an elite defensive guard. Caruso sticks to his man and plays with fantastic energy on the defensive end.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren from downtown. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Holmgren. Holmgren's got 5 assists tonight. And that one's good. Counsell.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Here's Caruso. They get it back. Holmgren kicks to Dort. No good from outside.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the 3. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Williams comes in for Wiggins. And it's Isaiah Joe in for Alex Caruso.
Continues to develop his playmaking abilities. Gilgeous-Alexander is an unselfish team player.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Here's Dort. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 8th assist here tonight. Edwards, that's good.
Smart pass from the quick thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Here's Joe, covered by Oubre. Hartenstein with the screen on Oubre. For the 3. Joe can't get it to go.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Here's George. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. They led by as many as 18 points. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's foul number 2 for him.
It's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
1:41 left to play in the final quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Maxey covering. Shot clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. And yes, it's good.
and a steady presence out there. Gilgeous-Alexander keeps his cool when the shot clock's running down.
Oubre, good.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Hartenstein inside, guarded by Embiid. Here's Williams. Rebound by Joel Embiid. The 76ers trail by 11. Here's George going inside, and George with the stuff.
And the speed of George on the drive, amazing at attacking the rim.
It's Joe on the wing. There's the triple. Hartenstein inside. Edwards there. Launches it. Drills the three-pointer. And the Thunder lead by 12.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Here's Edwards. That's tipped, and they're able to recover. Oubre on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Oubre can't get it to go. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Here's Joe. It's hauled in by George.
think just the messaging from the coaches and how they're going to continue to go back to coming out of training camp, the mantra for the season. Great staffs never let go of what it is they taught in the first 2 or 3 days of training camp. They've had enough time to understand their roster, and they want to make sure that guys adhere to the basic messages. So repeating that early and often, that's always important for teams to go a long way.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. Goga Batadze is out there with Banchero, and it's Isaac in at the small forward. Pass to Isaac. Oh, deflected. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero. And how about the great Dwayne Wade, looking right at home here in Miami?
Well, he should. Now remember, they renamed the county after him for a while. Miami-Wade County. It's really his legacy that these players here are looking to continue.
Orlando making a switch here. Carter's checked in.
Well, the paint can open up for Hero because he's such a good shooter, smart to attack. He had a chance to do it there.
And here's Harris outside. He buries it from 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. To the paint. Here's Ware, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Fires from the wing. Suggs, no good.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
And that one is hammered home.
Quick into the air. Andrew Wiggins up and throws it down.
And Brent, the Heat always looking to compete year in, year out.
Well, for good reason. This team takes a lot of pride in giving themselves a chance every year. And the way the front office conducts their business is they believe they can put together the type of roster that is going to go out there and take care of things to put them in position to be successful.
Pass to Ware. The rebound by Carter.
Well, after nailing the first 4 shots of the game, some relief for the defense. They finally missed one.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Heat. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Just moments ago, Eric Spoelstra and I were able to chat. He said watching tape in preparation for this game, Wendell Carter just kept showing up. Whether it was on the boards, being in the right position defensively, or even stretching the floor at the offensive end. Carter makes a lot of plays that help his team. Brian?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. Magic trail by 5. Carter on the wing, puts up a 3. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now. The Heat have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Pass to Ware. Wiggins against Isaac. Wiggins down low, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Wendell Carter, and we have seen Andrew Wiggins step up as the second best player on a title team. But it's all about his consistency, Brent.
Well, Andrew Wiggins' role, I believe, changed last year. A little in and out of the lineup for Andrew, and the changes around him have not been ideal. I hope that he embraces whatever it is that the coaching staff wants him to lock in this year, because as a two-way player, Andrew Wiggins is still very capable.
They're too easy. I mean, for Suggs, he makes that in his sleep.
And Burks gets it to go.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
Suggs against Wiggins. The 3 from Banchero. Pure from 3-point range.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
On the attack, Hero, and he dumps it down.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Wiggins against Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Burks. And there's the drive, and the layup is good off the glass. Harris has got 5.
A nice take from Gary Harris on the drive. No one getting in front of him there.
Hero outside. 41 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Over Suggs, 6 to shoot. Pass to Adebayo. Over Banchero. Adebayo, no good. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. Trailing by 4. Harris's shot is good.
Well, that bucket from Harris was all about perseverance. He takes his time and uses what he has of those muscles and puts it on the defense.
Here's Hero. Pass to Burks. Out of bounds. It'll be Magic Ball.
Man, if you're going to grab it, grab that thing. He just lazily reaches out for that, and the result is it's deflected right off of his hand.
Here's Black. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Heat.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The Wagner brothers on the floor. Franz at the 3, Mo in the middle. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Black in at the point. Driving to the basket. Here's Black. Lays it up and banks it in.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
The Heat with the lead. Rozier with it. His last outing, he had 20. On the wing, Mitchell. Clock at 6. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Black. Checked by Mitchell. Tries to keep it alive. On the wing, Caldwell-Pope. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Jaquez. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Wagner. The Magic have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Brent, it didn't take long for Jaquez Jr. to establish himself as one of the steals of his draft class.
Yeah, the interesting thing with where he played was how he gained the confidence of the teammates around him. A lot of expectations about playing winning basketball. Well, Jaquez did a lot of that in college. He's got great feel, great size, and seems to be in the right spot most of the time.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Has to Ware. Here's Jovic. No good on the 3. Magic trail by 3. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Here's Black. The 3. Fires in the triple. Black's got his second basket on the night.
Now with KCP's improved scoring, defenders are taking note of him and leaving his teammates wide open.
Rozier against Caldwell-Pope. Here's Jaquez. Knocks it down from distance.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Orlando Magic. Monday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Atlanta Hawks. Then on Wednesday, they'll host the Charlotte Hornets.
It's no secret around the league that this team loves playing in their own building. They're loaded with home games over the next stretch, so this is a chance to win some ball games.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Here's the 3. Here's Wagner. And at last, they get one to fall. Wagner's got 4 points now in the quarter.
have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Wagner against Jaquez. Pass to Ware. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Ware's got 8.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now Wagner. 59 seconds left in the first half.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Outside Jaquez. Lets it fly. And that one off the back of the rim and in. 5 points in the game. 35 seconds left in the second. Here's Black. And it's Miami with a rebound. We've got 22 seconds left in the second quarter. Now here's Rozier. Pass to Jaquez. Just 5 on the clock. Let's go with a 3. The shot, no good. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Miami out in front, up by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming. And guys, I want to talk for a sec about the talent level in this league. In fact, I'd say it's never been better.
You sure about that, Ernie? I sense Shaq getting restless over there.
Hey, my mistake, big fella. Moving right along now to the Miami Heat, they find themselves in a close contest at the half.
They're hitting at a high clip.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
They've got Andrew Wiggins. Alec Burks is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Ware in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Miami. It's rebounded by Bataze. Magic trail by 4. On the wing, Suggs, hounded by Wiggins. Bataze, the pass to Banchero. Jacks up a 3. Rebound Miami. Ware's got 5 rebounds tonight. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. Yes! Banchero fighting for 2.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Wiggins against Isaac. Hero on the wing. Inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Intelligent play there by Hero. Sets the defense and then hands it off for the assist.
And Banchero gets it to go.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando.
Love it when Hero gets in there and goes strong like that because he can bully sometimes on the drive.
Shoots from the baseline. And Hero grabs the board. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Now, every team in the league would love to have a guy like Tyler Hero, an elite shooter off the catch, scores in bunches and spaces the floor.
There's a screen. Second chance shot. Here's Ware. Kicks it to Hero. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
And the defense kind of forced that tricky play from Hero. He still gets the shot off while being fouled.
Good on both.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Then Carroll the screen. To the left wing. Knocked loose. Fires at the elbow. It's hauled in by the Heat. Pass to Burks. Here's Ware. He's checked by Carter. Isaac against Wiggins. Hero outside. Adebayo, a screen on Suggs. Shot from the wing. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And the defense knows that Hero can get that jumper working from just about anywhere.
Suggs surveys the D. And Carroll finds Carter. Gets the 3 ball to go. Carter's got 5 now. Heat leading by 6. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A line change here for Orlando.
Substitution on the court.
There's a minute 26 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Hero with the bucket. 13 points in the game.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. A big group substitution here for Miami. Jovic, he's checked in for Adebayo. Jaquez comes in for Wiggins. Mitchell's checked in for Burks. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Hero. Orlando shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Shooting for Orlando. 1, 2.
The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. Now Rozier. Outside Jaquez. He shoots. And there are the Heat with another bucket.
And you can see Jaquez is getting more and more comfortable operating off the ball.
Pass to Wagner. Fires for 3. Doesn't go that time.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And there's a pick. Here's Jaquez. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Jaquez Jr. bringing that great mix of perimeter skill and that ability to attack the basket.
Here's Howard. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Howard's gotten his first basket of the night.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Magic trail by 8. Oh, got a piece of it. Outside Mitchell. with 2 seconds left. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And this will be his third and fourth free throws of the game here. Both free throws good from Mitchell. Gets it off. No luck on that one. Tyler Hero has been on display for Miami, hunting for opportunity. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Setting the floor for the Magic. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Then it's Wendell Carter, and it's Black in at the point guard position. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jaquez, and another shot. Here's Ware. And finally, that one's good. And the Heat lead by 12.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Here's Black. That one falls.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Rozier against Caldwell Pope. Right side Jaquez. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And the Heat with some changes. Adebayo's checked in for Highsmith. Wiggins comes in for Jaquez. And it's Burks in for Mitchell. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Black. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. And he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
On the attack, Rozier. And the shot's good. And the Heat lead by 9. And the Magic shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And there's the whistle. That'll go on Terry Rozier. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Wagner. And the shot goes down.
And Wagner is a very efficient scorer in the painted area.
And so it's Rozier who brings it up for the Miami Heat. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Shot clock at 6. Going inside.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
And so they foul intentionally. Jaime Jaquez is checked in for Miami. Tyler Hero comes in for Rozier. Suggs with a screen on Jaquez. Wagner, a quick shot there. It's off target. Heat leading by 9. Fast break Miami. Outside Jaquez. Pass to Ware. Stolen by Carter. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Oh, it's Banchero going up top.
I mean, did you see the strength and force? I mean, that's what puts Banchero ahead.
For Miami, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. The kick out to Wiggins. Back to Hero. Just 5 to shoot. And Wiggins gets it to go. The assist by Hero.
Well, if Wiggins hits these three-point balls at a high clip, he'll become a much better player and more dangerous for this offense.
Suggs, no good. For Miami, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Wiggins passes to Adebayo. Hero with it. He's covered by Suggs. Hero outside. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Pretty much having the green light on the offensive end, Tyler Hero gets explosive to score.
On the wing, Suggs. Pounded by Wiggins. Good on the bucket. Suggs has got 5 points in the quarter.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
Suggs against Hero. The 3. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Orlando calls timeout. They're behind by 13. So for the Magic, Isaac, he's checked in for Carter. And Howard has subbed in for Wagner. There's a minute 12 left in the 4th. The 3 from Suggs. Jaquez grabs the board. Miami leading by 13.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Heat.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Tyler Hero.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Second chance effort. Here's where. And the three-pointer goes. And the Heat lead by 16.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Hero with the bucket.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
So it's the Heat winning this one easily. All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside
how does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Anunoby on the wing along with Bridges. Achua is out there with Josh Hart. And it's Brunson in at the point. Now here's George. Embiid with a screen on Anunoby. Out to Edwards. George looking around. Clock at 6. Pass to Oubre. From downtown, it's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
But he's got NBA range. There's no doubt about that. Oubre with 3-and-D ability on the wing.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. Now, coach said they need to take away Jalen Brunson's weapons and make him make plays, especially from outside. Coach said Brunson is a great distributor. He gets all of his teammates involved. We need to take away his weapons and make him shoot the three. We'll see if the defense can do that. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And the shot is good.
Oh, nice shot by Maxey. He is definitely a three-level guy.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Here is Edwards. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Here's the three. Kept alive. Embiid kicks to Oubre. Good on the three-point shot. Oubre's got a couple of threes now in the first with the 76ers.
Well, you have to respect how fast Kelly Oubre gets his shot off in catch-and-shoot situations.
And here's Brunson outside. Maxey grabs the miss. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Here's George. Pass to Maxey. Lets it go from deep.
That activity on the defensive end paying off for Bridges right there. This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. Maxey, another miss by Maxey.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Now, here's Anunoby. Over Oubre. Achua in the corner. And Embiid with the block.
So agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
Edwards against Hart. Just 5 to shoot. Second chance shot. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Well, the intensity, the toughness, the absolute ability to play bigger than your size. That is Josh Hart. Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Brunson against Maxey. Bridges deciding where to go with it. A three-pointer, no good. Well, it was the 76ers, their last game, a loss to the Bucks in Milwaukee. Anunoby against George. Oubre, a screen on Anunoby. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. Pass to Oubre. Back to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Inside. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Maxey.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Brunson against George. To the middle. Here's Achua. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Boy, it's been a struggle in this quarter, and the team needs more from him. There's no doubt.
Brunson, left side. For 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Brunson's got 7. It's all tied in Philadelphia. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
We've got Oubre, Tyrese Maxey out there with Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Grimes in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. Following the three-pointer by Tyrese Maxey. McBride passes to Robinson. Shoots the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. McBride's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin?
I love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. Now, Maxey. After the missed 3 from Karl Anthony Towns. Pass to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. It's tipped. Here's Grimes. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And now a 4-point 76ers lead. Up top, McBride. And Towns gets it to go. Towns has got his first 2 points.
That to me is about Karl Anthony Towns carving out position on the interior. Such a pretty play.
Maxey attacking. And it's good, 2 points. Maxey's got the lead up to 4 now for the 76ers.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Right outside. From beyond the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
A nice shot by Embiid. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers in Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Such a fantastic athlete. When OG Anunoby puts it on the deck, look out, folks.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Maxey with the screen on Robinson. Embiid, no good. Knicks trail by 4. Robinson dishes to Towns. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Embiid with the screen on Anunoby. George, no good. New York's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. You've seen, Doris, Paul George's journey from role player to MVP candidate.
There's a reason, Kevin, Paul George is one of the most emulated players in the league with young people. His game is so well-rounded, and maybe his best attribute is his adaptability. Paul George is equally comfortable either being the lead man, or if need be, he can play with 2 or 3 other stars and still be effective. Really incredible.
Okiki's checked in for Oubre.
Now into the lineup for your 76ers.
55 seconds left to play in the first half. Out left to the wing. Here's McBride. Takes it off the glass. McBride's got 5 points now in the quarter. So the 76ers, their last game, a loss to Milwaukee. George passes to Embiid. Back to George. Five to shoot. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
24 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. McBride passes to Anunoby. Robinson sets a screen for Anunoby. And then Robinson slams it in.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatic.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers lead by 2. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Welcome.
Well, they've been the more measured team, passing up good shots for great ones.
Yeah, they've been aggressive, but also disciplined.
And a look now at some of the games that have yet to tip. That is more than enough of.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what we're seeing from Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anything that the league can do to slow him down. He's just that good.
Well, perhaps the most impressive thing has been his incredible consistency. This guy is a great player who always brings a ton of energy. What a great half.
And New York, looking at who they've got. At point, we'll see Brunson with Anunoby next to him. And the forwards will be Bridges and Hart. And it's Achua in at the 5, roaming the paint. Just 5 on the clock. Lowry can't get it to go.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. Outside, Maxey. Back to Lowry. Pass to Grimes. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. And it's Drummond missing.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Outside Lowry. Down low. And pushing it up. Here's New York. Achua, no good.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Lobbed up there for Drummond. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Andre Drummond, my goodness, throw it up high, let him finish the rest.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Pass to Hart. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half.
And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that board.
Here's George, not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. And now just a 1-point Knicks lead. Anunoby outside. And Hart has it in the corner. Nails the wide open jump shot. Hart's got 7 points here in this quarter. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. George, that's a 2-pointer, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Silky smooth jumper from Paul George, and he just lets it fly whenever he gets free from that spot.
Brunson the pass to Hart. Here's Achua. Back to Brunson. Goes back up over George. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Edwards kicks to George. Oubre, a screen on Anunoby, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Quentin Grimes is checked in for the 76ers. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Robinson's checked in for Achua. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Josh Hart. Wright is checked in for Bridges. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. And here's George for 3. The 76ers with another miss.
Absolutely tenacious, guys. Stuck right on him defensively, bothered that shot.
Pass to Towns. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
Wow, the size and speed of Towns, a natural-born highlight reel.
Knocks it loose. George with the steal. Here's Embiid. The tray. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. The Knicks leading by 7. McBride with the ball. He's got 5. Pass to Towns. Wright sets a screen for Towns. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Towns has got the lead up to 10 now for New York. Okeke passes to George. Here's Grimes, defended by McBride. To end the run, a nice shot by Okeke.
How about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire, a little bit of pride at stake.
And it's Robinson with the jam.
Well, Mitchell Robinson will take it to the rim with authority every chance he gets.
Pass to George. Here's Grimes. Here's Roddy. Off target with his 3. And so it's the New York Knicks in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this way?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. They've got Drummond, and it's Okeke in at the 4 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
We call that money from the mid-range. PG doing his thing in the sweet spot.
The Knicks leading by 7. Pass to Wright. He takes it in, and Wright throws it down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
And now the 76ers on the break. Drummond up top. Pass to Grimes. George with the ball. He's guarded by Anunoby. And here they come. And Anunoby slams it in.
OG Anunoby, because of his athletic ability, can be special in the open floor. Nice finish there.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Boy, there's a smoothness to Paul George's game. He's moving fast, but he makes it look easy.
Now McBride. Towns a screen on George. Anunoby. A three-pointer off the mark. The 76ers trail by 7. Pass to Grimes. Here's Okiki. Here's Ronnie. Grimes passes to George. Clock at 4. Robinson pulls it in. The Knicks leading by 7. And that's an intentional foul. So New York going with almost an entire new group. Achua, he's checked in for Robinson. Josh Hart comes in for Towns. Bridges, he's checked in for DeLon Wright. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
And Maxi's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Maxey against Brunson. Pass to Hart. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Well, what a run here offensively by Josh Hart. This guy just keeping the pressure on with his ability to put the ball in the basket.
Brunson against George. Brunson kicks to Achua. Brunson outside. Over George. They grab their own miss. They kick out to Anunoby. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Knicks lead by 10.
The jump shot just keeps improving from OG Anunoby. Amazing. You put in the time, you get into a nice rhythm.
And he swishes it right through. George has got 10 points here in the second half.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Achua. Brunson with a clean look. Out to Bridges. Poked away. And stolen by Maxey. And now Philadelphia on the break. Wasted no time on that one. And now it's only a 5-point Knicks lead.
Oh, clever pass there from Maxey. So good at finding his teammates.
Bridges shot. Good.
Crushing blow to the host right there. I mean, they were in this game for what felt like only a second before instantly giving that three-pointer.
It's good.
Paul George loves delivering when the game is on the line at his absolute best.
Anunoby outside, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul. 51 seconds left in the game. With a screen on Maxey. Bridges misses. What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
George passes to Oubre. Launches a three. And Mikal Bridges pulls it down. Brunson, good.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Got a piece of it. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Roddy. Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Brunson.
And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Miami Heat. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Drew Holiday and the Boston Celtics. And then on Wednesday, they kick off a road trip in Oklahoma City where they'll take on the Thunder.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Aaron Wiggins out there with Chet Holmgren. Then it's Cason Wallace, and it's Dort in at the 3. And for Miami, Jaime Jaquez out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Tyler Hero. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Burks in at the 2-guard position. Jaquez with a screen on Dort. 5 on the clock. Here's Hero. Stand 2 of the greatest words in all of sports. Opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
The Heat on offense. Last time they faced off, it was right here at home where they couldn't get it done.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
Yeah, taking care of the ball has to be their #1 priority. But they also have to stay aggressive. You have to strike a good balance.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
Here's Holmgren. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Eric Spoelstra and I got a chance to catch up for a bit. We were talking about Chet Holmgren, the versatility at both ends. And Coach pointed out one thing in particular, saying that Chet has the ability to create for himself. He's a tremendous ball handler for his size. He has great footwork, and he stays on balance. He knows it's going to take a team effort defensively.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded by Adebayo.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Here's Hero. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this. Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Outside Jaquez. Wiggins outside. Launches it. Counted from distance.
Yeah, from the perimeter, Wiggins can be very, very efficient. You just can't allow him to find those looks.
And it's Miami with a rebound. Well, Coach, how about the Eric Spoelstra story? Started as a video coordinator with the Heat back in '95. You were an assistant in Miami back then.
Yeah, look, Brian, even then, Eric is one of the rare guys that all of us on the staff knew right from the beginning that he had all the makings of a great coach. Players trusted him and had confidence in his ability to help them.
From the video room to the Hall of Fame one day.
No question.
Hero against Dort. Here's Burks. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Burks has got 5 now.
Not exactly what Coach wanted coming up the floor, but he'll take it.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. No good. Miami trailing. Wiggins from long range. Wallace pulls it in. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Dort for 3. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Yeah, talk about a guy who made himself into a solid three-point shooter. Lou Dort.
Hero for 3. That's no good. He's 0 for 4.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Jaquez with a screen on Dort. Hero for three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And Hero excels at that pull-up. It's a shot he has worked tirelessly on.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Heat trail by 3. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. They get it back. Adebayo. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, Adebayo's going to go after that offensive board. He is relentless in his effort.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder to the middle. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him now.
Jaquez with a screen on Dort. Hero for three. Drills it from deep. Hero's got his second bucket on the night.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
It's all tied in Miami. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the Heat here?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
Davion Mitchell is out there with Terry Rozier. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Ware in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander touched it last. And here's Mitchell. Rozier outside. Just 5 on the clock. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Thunder with a lead. Here's Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pounded by Rozier. Takes the three. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Heat shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Three-pointer Rozier. They get it back. Here's Ware. He's covered by Holmgren. Goes back up. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Excellent D there from Wiggins.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
The three from Mitchell. First shot won't go. For Oklahoma City, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Williams from long range. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Well, Stan, when you look at the history of undrafted players, few have been as impactful as Alex Caruso.
And you have to love the way he's done it, Brian. Grinded his way through the G League, won a championship, and now he's a first-team all-defense guy. Quite a story.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Pass to Holmgren from behind the arc. Rebound Miami. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Ware. He's covered by Holmgren. To the inside. Deflects the pass. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. So they take the lead. Ware's got 5.
What vision from Rozier there. Seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass.
Williams a screen on Rozier. Here's Wallace. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. And the Thunder lead by 1.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back and forth moments.
Here's Ware. Good work defensively by Hartenstein. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Here's Williams. Williams on the wing. Tries again. Highsmith grabs the board. Miami has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Here's Wiggins, and there's the rejection.
A strong, fearless defender. Dort doesn't back down from taking chances and going after swats.
And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one, and that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Hartenstein passes to Williams. Another shot. And Hartenstein with the lay-in. And now a 3-point Oklahoma City lead.
Yeah, that's a nice hustle play, but boy, it drives a coach crazy to concede second chance points.
And again, no good by Miami.
Yeah, and they're fighting to get back in this one, but unfortunately, he just keeps coming up empty.
They grab their own miss. The kick out to Williams. Sinks it from distance. Give him 8 points now.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. As to where, they need this. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
Here's Williams. 4 seconds left. And the layup is good. Williams has got 10.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best.
And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Welcome. All right, guys, let's break it down. It has not been the...
Guys taking shots for him, trying to do too much all at once. I think it's jamming up their flow.
Yeah, everyone has to have a role on the offensive end.
And now here's something that's always interesting. And that is going to do it.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Jalen Williams really making a difference here.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
On the court for the Thunder. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
I think the biggest change... Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right. And he is so good from deep. Hero puts up high percentages on high volume.
Burks against Caruso. Pass to Hartenstein. And the layup is good off the glass. Hartenstein's got his second basket.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Jaquez, that's good.
What a setup for Jaquez Jr. All he has to do is focus and shoot.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. In third, the Heat.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
And he can't get the first one. Good on the second one. Heat trail by 4. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Hero, the pass to Jaquez. And it's all from three-point range. The Thunder have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Wallace outside. Pass to Caruso. Outside, Williams. Lets the three fly. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
Yeah, not only is Caruso unselfish, he just has a great feel for the game.
Now Jaquez. Adebayo, a screen on Williams. And that one's good. Jaquez for 3. Jaquez has got 6 in the quarter.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Offensive board. Hartenstein. Over to the left wing. Second chance shot. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Hero. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got rebound number 7 tonight. Wallace outside. Pass to Caruso from outside the arc. Rebound Miami. Adebayo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Hero against Dort. It's Hero on the take, and he lays it up and in. And now just a 2-point Thunder lead.
Well, there he is showing off his speed. Hero cuts to find the basket.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Miami has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. The Thunder have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Rebound Miami.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Wiggins, no good. And Williams has got the ball here for the Thunder. 2-point game. Here's Hartenstein. Dort for 3. Buries it from 3. So Dort's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Not afraid to shoot. Dort has become more confident in his jumper, and you see why.
50 seconds left in the third quarter. Hero with the bucket.
Yeah, it looks like he hit the reset button at halftime. Not sure if it was a mechanical issue, but he's looked much more confident offensively.
Wallace misses. For Miami, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Jaquez with a screen on Dort. Hero for 3. Here's Jaquez. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Williams has got 4 rebounds in the game. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Caruso misses.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Back to Wallace. The 3 is up. Drops in the 3. Wallace has got 5 points now this quarter.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallied.
Put together.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Heat trail by 4. Jaime Jaquez out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Alec Burks. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Wiggins in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
Well, defensively, you have to do your best to guard Hero without fouling because he's nearly automatic from the line.
And he's good on the second. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. To the paint. And Wiggins gets it to go. The assist from Holmgren. Wiggins got his first 2 points of the night.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots. Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
And here's Holmgren. The kick out to Wiggins. The 3 ball. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 4 rebounds now. Wiggins from long range. And they get it back. And finished off by Adebayo.
A tireless worker at both ends. Adebayo imposing his will that time on the offensive glass.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Wiggins. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Miami grabs the miss. Ware's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Hero against Dort. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 12 points in just the second half.
Well, when Hero gets his offense going, he holds nothing back. He just keeps pouring it on.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Down low. Here's Ware, and he goes in for the dunk.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. 4-3, Holmgren.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Adebayo, a screen on Dort. Pass to Ware. The fadeaway. They get it back. Adebayo, that's good. Adebayo's got 4 points in the quarter.
Wow. Adebayo showing some leadership there in a big moment.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Wiggins. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him. Jaquez is checked in for Miami. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in. Hero for 3. Ware, that's good.
Well, he's more than just a shooter. Hero can run offense, a solid ball handling option.
The drive by Shea. Low block shot. He gets it in there. And the Thunder lead by 5.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Outside Jaquez. A minute 31 left to play in the fourth quarter.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Miami making a switch here. Rozier's checked in. 4-3. Sends it home from three-point land.
And it's obvious how much Rozier loves coming up huge for his team. Capable of nailing big-time shots.
Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Caruso outside. And here is Williams, hounded by Adebayo. Holmgren with a screen on Adebayo. 6 to shoot, inside. Ball stolen. Jaquez against Caruso. Rozier looking around. Back to Jaquez to take the lead. Williams grabs the board. So it's all come down to this.
It's really that time where your leaders must step up.
Here's Holmgren. Second shot opportunity. Cash.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And it's in.
Oh my, showing veteran poise. Rozier doesn't let the pressure get to him.
Dort, the pass to Williams. That three's off the mark. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. What's the best strategy for him?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Hero left side. Over Dort. Oh, and he misses the dunk!
Padding the stat sheet, getting the board and the hoop all on one play.
Yep, he's earning his coach's appreciation. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we've got... Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Well, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
They've got Andrew Wiggins. Terry Rozier is out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Ware in at center. Williams passes to Caruso. Holmgren. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Here's Burks. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shakes him on the take to the inside. Williams from long range. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Heat trail by 4. Three-pointer Rozier. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Rozier against Gilgeous-Alexander. Adebayo, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Adebayo finds Wiggins. Three-pointer. And Wiggins knocks down the 3.
Plays with a bit of quiet intensity, but Wiggins has shown the ability to rise up in the big moments.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Miami has gotten 1 of 3 shots to fall from deep in OT. Out left to the wing. There's the 3. And the Heat, another 3.
And making the extra pass. Wiggins' teammates appreciate his willingness to get it to them when they're uncovered.
Pass to Holmgren from deep. And it's Chet with the answer.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
And it's good. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Rising to the challenge, Adebayo stays under control and hits a big-time shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now Wiggins defending. To the left side wing. Dort outside. Pass to Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. With the fadeaway. And Rozier pulls it down.
I don't know what happened there. About as easy an attempt as you could possibly ask.
Dort against Wiggins. Right side Burks to take the lead. Off target from downtown. Williams with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Money.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
And so the big win by Oklahoma City in a tight game.